Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Midland Civic Arena here for Short Track Nationals and Am Cup 3 of 2017. I'm Gordon Sepper bringing you here all the action today live with SpeedyCast. We're going to get right in to the Am Cup men's heats for the 500 meters. In this first heat, we've got Shaner LeBauer, Aaron Heo, Sue An Yu, and Raul Zaworski. Going to take the top two finishers from out of the 6 heats, along with the 4 fastest finishing thirds. And we get a false start on the line. Tend to see more false starts in the 500-meter race. It's the shortest distance for the older skaters. They try to get the jump off the line because getting into that first position, very important if you want to try to hold onto the front the whole way around. And they get away clean on the second go. Out in front, it's Shaner LeBauer. Coming around the corner. In second position is Aaron Heo, followed by Sue An Yu and Raul Zaworski. 3 laps to go. Again, top 2 and the next 4 fastest thirds will move on. Pass coming the inside from Aaron Heo, getting around Shaner LeBauer. Now Sue An Yu looking to make a move up into a qualifying spot. 1 lap to go. It's going to be a battle between our leading group of 3. Now Sue An Yu took the wide line in. See if he goes try to go outside on the far side, but was not able to get around Shaner LeBauer. So Aaron Heo and Shaner LeBauer will definitely qualify for the quarterfinals. All right, now for the second heat of the Am Cup men, we've got Arthur Chung, Luca Lim, and Adam Horath. Only 3 skaters in this race, 2 of them guaranteed to move on to the quarterfinals. And a false start looked to be Adam Horath that moved on the outside in the black suit with the red stripes. And they get away clean on the second one. Luca Lim gets the whole shot in the first position. Adam Horath in second. In third is Arthur Chung. And Luca Lim and Adam Horath putting some distance between themselves and Chung. Chung's going to need to catch up to the back of the pack. 3 laps to go in this second heat for the Am Cup men. Arthur Chung trying to close down the gap, make the junction with the group. And now Luca Lim starting to pull away off the front a little bit. 2 laps to go. And there goes Chung on the inside of Horath. Horath looking to counter pass, having to set up in the corner. Now it's 1 lap to go. Again, top 2 will move on. Right now it's Luca Lim, Arthur Chung, and Adam Horath in that order. And they will finish in that order. Again, the 4 fastest thirds out of the 6 heats will move on to the quarterfinals. Next up in heat number 3, we've got Anton Peterson, JJU, and Kevin Gemender. Again, only 3 men in this heat, taking the top 2, the 4 fastest thirds to move on to the quarterfinals as we try to bring it down to just 4 for the A final. In the 500 meters, they normally put it only 4 skaters on the line because of the speed. Having too many going at one time with a fall could cause some major damage. And another false start. That's 3 in a row, so that's a turkey on the day for the Am Cup men. That's event number 75. And on the second try, they get away clean. Up into first position is JJU. It's Kevin Gemender who moved up into second. Anton Peterson needed to chase down the 2 of them. They're starting to put a gap on Peterson. Looked like he had a stumble going to the first corner. Again, top 2 will move on. 2 laps to go with JJU leading the way. Kevin Gemender in that second spot. 1 lap to go. Peterson needing to get in quickly here if he wants to have a chance to move on time. There's JJU, Kevin Gemender, and there's Anton Peterson in the black. Now for the 4th heat, got 4 skaters on the line this time with Caleb Park, Tyler Kroll, Rowan Ryle, and Sean McAnuff. McAnuff went down hard yesterday in one of the semifinals. Good to see him back out here today. We had a couple injuries yesterday with skaters going to the boards or into the pads on the boards feet first. It's the absolute worst way you can go into the pads. You want to try to get sideways, either hit sideways or at least hit your back. And another false start, 4 in a row. Let's try for 5. That false start will be charged to the entire group. It used to be just charged to each individual skater, but the rule was changed so that the second false start of the group would penalize the skater and have them removed from the race so they can't take advantage of trying to predict the gun. And they get through clean in the corner. Getting out in front is Caleb Park. Close behind him is Tyler Kroll, then McAnuff, and then Rowan Ryle. 3 laps to go as Caleb Park's comfortably out in the lead. We got the pack of 3 in behind. Again, battling for that second spot, which is guaranteed, and then it'll only be the fastest third. 1 lap to go now. Caleb Park still in the lead. Holding on to second is Tyler Kroll. McAnuff will not get past Kroll. It's going to be on time if he advances into the quarterfinals. Now for heat number 5. So I just had to have a quick discussion with the referee, Karen Street. So in this fifth heat, we've got Benjamin O., Brandon Blackley, Jonathan So, and Dury Brown. Should be a fast heat. See if we can go for 5 in a row. And look at that, not a false start that time, so the streak stops at 4. Benjamin O in the lead. In second is Brandon Blackley. In third is Jonathan So, and in fourth, Dury Brown. 3 laps to go in this 500 meters. Got the leading group of 3 trying to battle it out. 2 laps to go. Want to try to get up into those top 2 spots to qualify. Jonathan So going to be looking to make a pass soon if he can. 1 lap to go. So in tight behind Brandon Blackley. Takes the wide entry into the corner. See if he tries to go on the inside for the line, but blocked off by Blackley. So it's Benjamin O., Brandon Blackley, and Jonathan So and Dury Brown finishing in that order as O and Blackley will advance with a 1-2 finish. And in the 6th and final heat, we have Gunnar Olsen, Stefan Murr, Chi Wan Zong, and Ryan McAnuff. After this heat, we'll go to event 76 for the junior C-men 500-meter heats. And then we'll take a resurface break before coming back to do the quarterfinals, where we'll start with the we'll start with the AM Cup men, then jump back down to do the junior E-men, progressing on all the way to the junior A-men. And out in front, it's McAnuff. In second is Gunnar Olsen. In third is Zong. And in fourth is Murr. 3 laps to go with McAnuff with a gap out in front. Gunnar Olsen trying to chase him down and trying to hold off Zong, wanting to stay in that qualifying spot. 2 laps to go with McAnuff still pounding away out in front all by himself. 1 lap to go. Coming into the final corner, move was coming on the inside. So it'd be McAnuff and Olsen as the 1-2. Looked like who got third was Chi Wan Zong. Got to see if he'll advance through on time. Again, we were taking the top 2 finishers out of each heat and the next 4 fastest to finish. Next, we have event number 76, the Junior C-Men 500-meter heats. Going to be running 5 heats. We've got Andrew Kim, Spencer Ripchick, and Ryan Hack in Heat 1, taking the top 2 finisher and the next 2 fastest thirds to move on. So position guarantees you a spot, but also want to get in with a quick time to have a chance. Yeah, this is to move on into the quarterfinals. And no false start from the junior C-men. As taking the lead is Andrew Kim. In second is Spencer Ripchick. And in third is Ryan Hack. Gaps building between the 3 skaters. 3 laps to go. Is Andrew Kim comfortably in the lead. Right now, Spencer Ripchick securely in second place with 2 laps to go. Now coming around to 1 lap to go. Kim comfortably in the lead. Ripchick needing just to hang on here to hold off Ryan Hack. Hack gaining. Will he have a dive for the line? No, not quite. It's going to be Ripchick. See if Hack got in quick enough to move on. In heat number 2, we've got Brandon Kim, Matan Grodensky, Benjamin Fredine, and Eric Laporte. Again, taking the top 2 and the 2 fastest thirds. And there goes the streak. Restarting our first fall start now of the Junior C men. And they get off the line clean. It's Brandon Kim in the lead. And the move coming from the outside is going into second position was Eric Laporte. Eric Laporte getting bumped by Grodensky. The move coming up on the inside was Benjamin Fredine. 3 laps to go. Brandon Kim settling into his rhythm in front. Fredine trying to chase him down and trying to catch up with him is Grodensky. Grodensky with a bit of a stumble, had to take the wide line, lost some speed. 1 lap to go. It's coming around the second to last corner. It's Kim and Fredine. They look like they'll be in comfortably to qualify. Grodensky got to get to the line quickly here. Now we'll go on to heat number 3 with John Lee, Mark Gonzalez, and Junsu Oh. And 2 out of the 3 will advance for sure, as we only have 3 on the line for this heat. And they're off, and John Lee out of Puget Sound gets out in front, followed closely by Mark Gonzalez out of Garden State, and in third is Junsu Oh out of Dominion. 3 laps to go as Gonzalez is trying to get on the tail of John Lee. Coming around the corner, it'll be 2 laps to go. John Lee comfortably in front. Gonzalez currently safely in a qualifying spot. Junsu Oh needing to pick up the pace with 1 lap to go. And Lee through the final corner. He'll easily qualify. So will Gonzalez. But Junsu Oh going to have to wait and see if he moves on his 3rd place finish with his time. And on the starting line for the 4th heat is Nathan Lee, Kira Hansen, Dylan Gold, and David Scolari. And 4 skaters on the line. 2 for sure, 2 advance. Nathan Lee out of Glen Ellyn. Hansen out of Cleveland Heights. Dylan Gold out of Northern California. And Scolari out of the Cornerstone Club in Green Bay. Oh, and a false start. Looked like Hira Hansen just barely jumped the gun. I actually thought he might get away with that one and the race would continue, but second gunshot means come on back. Now that first false start charges the entire group, so now the others can't try to predict the gun and get that perfect start. And they get away clean on the second one as Nathan Lee gets the whole shot through the first corner. 4 laps to go. It's Hira Hansen in second. In third is Dylan Gold, and in fourth is David Scolari. 3 laps to go for Nathan Lee out in front. Now Dylan Gold moved up into second position with the inside pass on the far side. It's going to be a battle between second and third. Again, that second place spot guaranteed to qualify for the quarterfinals. Nathan Lee on his final lap, a full straightaway out in front of Hansen and Gold. Got to see if Hansen's going to try to get around Gold, but nope, it's going to be Gold who holds on to the finish. Hansen's going to have to wait and see if he moves through on time. And in these 500s, we can really feel the breeze coming through the corner where the glass is normally at. Had it removed so we can shoot and give you guys a clearer picture at home. But I can tell you, it's starting to get cold in here. Now in this 5th and final heat, we've got Alex Gutovsky, Julian Kyle McKirrig, Wesley Park, and Jerzy Hitler. Gutovsky out of Danbury, McKirrig out of Flushing Meadows, Park out of Direct, and Hitler out of Glen Ellyn. And they're releasing the skaters from the line. I wonder, they want to have the line squeegeed. No official review on that last race, so they're just trying to get something on the starting line or off the starting line to be more precise. One thing you'll notice about the way they start, they actually changed the rules a couple of years ago. Normally, short trackers would toe in with their front foot and press off with their back, but since that has since been made an illegal starting position, so now you have to have both blades flat on the ice. So with 4 laps to go, out in front is Gutovsky. Down goes McKirrig, hit the boards right in front of us, and down goes Hitler on the far side boards. Was able to get his legs up in the air, though, so he didn't go in feet first. Hitler trying to get back up to speed. Now here come our 2 leaders. They're safely in qualifying position, and it's Gutovsky and Wesley Park. 1 lap to go for our 2 leaders. Don't need to battle it out too much here. They both will advance, don't want to get disqualified and not move on, so they'll just stand up crossing the line. Now just waiting on McKirrig and Hitler to finish as they both went down. And with that, we will take a track resurface. We are on the clock for a 15-minute resurface break, and then we will be back. And we will start with the quarterfinals, starting with the Am Cup ladies, then going to the Am Cup men, then going back down to the youngest skaters in the Am Cup or in the Junior E men, and going from the Junior E men all the way up to the Junior A men, and along with the ladies in the quarterfinals, and then start the semifinals for the Junior B groups and A group. So we'll be back shortly here at the Midland Civic Arena in Midland, Michigan. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just about to get underway here with the set of quarterfinals. We're going to start off with the Am Cup ladies and go to the Am Cup men. Then we're going to go back down to the Junior E-men. These are all going to be 500 meters. It's going to be all 500s through the rest of the day before we get to the relay race finals. Let me starting off with event number 77, which is the Am Cup ladies. Taking the top two to move on out of this first heat, we have Corinne Stoddard, Taylor Wentz, Alexis Burkholder, and Elena Schwartzik. Again, this is event number 77, taking the top two out of these four heats in the quarterfinals. And they get away clean. It's Corinne Stoddard leading the way, followed by Alexis Burkholder, then Taylor Wentz and Elena Schwartzik. 3 laps to go now as Stoddard and Burkholder break away from the rest of the pack, trying to chase him down as Taylor Wentz got a lot of ground to make up, though, with 2 laps to go. Again, only the top 2 advance. There is no fastest third, so if you're not in the 1-2, you will not be moving on to the semifinals. 1 lap to go as Stoddard and Burkholder are comfortably in qualifying position. No need to make the pass for first, as Burkholder is already in qualifying position. In the second heat, we have Jamie Jurak, Mame Biney, and Julie Latai.
Heat number 2 featured 3 skaters in position 1, number 224, Jamie Jurak. Position 2, number 223, Mame Biney. Position 3, number 203, Julie Latai.
Only 3 skaters on the line. Again, top 2 move on. Third place does not get you anything except one of the lower seeded finals. And they're off, and it's Mame Biney out in front. Julie Latai getting around from the 3rd spot into the 2nd spot off the line. 4 laps to go. Biney and Latai, the 1-2, trying to get away from Jurak. Jurak with about a blue line to red line gap to make up on Latai. 2 laps to go as Biney just cruising out in front, well in qualifying position. Now 1 lap to go. Jurak trying to close in on Latai. Right on her heels as they come around the last full straightaway into the final corner. Move coming around the outside. It's a dig for the line, and heavens to Murgatroyd. It's too close to call. Have to see if the late drive from Jurek paid off. They'll certainly have to go to the photo finish to see who advances from that second spot. Now in the third heat, we've got Molly Turco, Katie Ralston, and Lauren Ziegelmeyer. Ziegelmeyer. Again, only 3 in this heat. So 2 ladies guaranteed to move on to the semifinals. And after this, we'll have event number 78, starting with the Am Cup men getting through their quarterfinals. So we're going to go down from 16 to 8. And it's Molly Turco leading the way. In second is Ralston, followed by Ziegelmeyer. Close bunch of 3 laps to go. And then Ralston get the pass on the inside. And there goes Ziegelmeyer. Trying to block her off was Turco. Now 2 laps to go. Turco going to need to get around Ziegelmeyer if she wants to get into a qualifying spot. Coming around to 1 lap to go with Ralston comfortably in the lead. And Ziegelmeyer putting enough a gap between herself and Turco that she'll qualify as well. Now the 4th and final heat coming out onto the ice for the Am Cup ladies. We've got Rebecca Simmons, Jarabel Yatanko, and Danielle Amos. Again, only 3 skaters on the line. Going to get down to the top 8 for the semifinals. And this is the last 2 spots up for grabs. And they're clean off the start in through the first corner, as leading the way is Yatanko. In the second is Rebecca Simmons that's actually Danielle Amos up in the second. Rebecca Simmons in third. Coming around to 3 laps to go, as Rebecca Simmons has some ground to make up if she wants to get into a qualifying spot. A little bit of bump on Yatanko from Amos. Simmons caught up to the back of the pack. 2 laps to go. Got our 3 skaters close together here. 1 lap to go. The setup's going to come in this corner for the pass on the final corner if it's going to go through. Simmons needs to get around at least Amos to get into a qualifying spot. And Amos with a little bit of a stumble on the exit, but able to keep her footing and make it in on a qualifying spot into the semifinals. That'll do it for the Am Cup ladies. Now we'll move on to event number 78 for the Am Cup men. So in this first quarterfinal, we've got Caleb Park, Jonathan So, Arthur Chung, and JJU. And only taking the top 2. That should be a fast quarterfinal. and a false start. Not sure which skater jumped first, but that'll be charged to the pair or to the group. Next false start will be a penalty, and it will be removed from the race. And they're away clean on the second try. Leading the way is Caleb Park. And second is that's not Arthur Chung. That is JJU with the red torso skin suit. I believe that's Jonathan So in third. And in fourth is... trying to get the numbers, folks. I'm trying to count through. So it's Caleb Park, Arthur Chung, Jonathan So, and then JJU. Pass coming up the inside as Jonathan So went up into second position around Arthur Chung. This is the final corner, and qualifying is going to be Caleb Park and Jonathan So. Now for the second heat for the Am Cup men, we've got Ryan McAnoff, Tyler Kroll, Brandon Blackley, and Chiwan Zong. Again, only the top two will move on. And they get a clean start first try as it's McAnoff leading the way off the start. In second is Brandon Blackley. In third is Tyler Kroll, and then it's Zong in fourth. 3 laps to go as McAnoff and Blackley have pulled away from Kroll and Zong. 2 laps to go as Kroll's trying to chase down that second place spot. A little bit of a stumble in the corner. Lost some speed on the exit. 1 lap to go. Looks like it's going to be McAnoff and Blackley comfortably in the qualifying position. No need for Blackley to try to pass McAnoff at the finish. Not going to risk getting a penalty and a disqualification. Now in the third heat, we've got Aaron Heo, Shaner LeBauer, Gunnar Olsen, and Sean McAnoff. Sean took a bit of a hard spill yesterday. The board's right in front of us. One of the bigger guys in the Am Cup group made quite a thud. Good to see him back out there today. We're just under an hour in to the afternoon session of racing. And they're away clean off the start. As leading the way is Shaner LeBauer. In second is Aaron Heo. In third, Gunnar Olsen, and then Sean McAnoff in fourth. Again, top two, the only ones that will qualify Gunnar Olsen looking to make a move up past Hio. Olsen tried to force a pass through in the corner, could not get through quite yet. 1 lap to go. Olsen tried to line up, looking for the inside pass again. Trying to slot in the corner. It's going to be a dig for the line, and down goes Gunnar Olsen. Skids across the line, as it's going to be Aaron Hio and Shaner LeBauer that qualify. See, the judges might review that fall from Olsen, but I didn't see anything there that would show that he would advance through. In the 4th and final heat, we've got Sue On Yu, Benjamin O, Luca Lim, and Kevin Geminder. Just waiting on the ice crew to finish with the track change. Looks like we got an ice repair here on the straightaway. I had to put my money down on the big, powerful strides of McAnoff having caused that. There was no fall on that straightaway, so had to have been just some pressure on the straightaway push out of the last heat. That's either packing in some of the snow or shaved ice that they get from the Zamboni, pack it in there, tamp it down with either a smoother or even a hockey puck will do just fine. And you shave off the top, put some water in it, and squeegee away the excess. And hopefully that'll help the ice develop a bit of a patch, and it'll freeze over once the next Zamboni break happens. It's Sue On Yu in the black with the blue sleeves, Benjamin O with the black and the white sleeves, Luca Lim in the blue with the white sleeves, and Geminder in the all-red suit on the end. We get a false start. And they get away clean on the second go. And it's Luca Lim that jumps out in front from the 3rd spot on the starting line. 4 laps to go. In second is Benjamin O. Again, top 2 will move on. Sue On Yu in 3rd. Kevin Geminder in 4th. 3 laps to go. As Luca Lim comfortable in front. Benjamin O trying to close down the gap in a qualifying spot. But then it's Sue On Yu that's caught out in no man's land right now in that 3rd spot. 1 lap to go. As Luca Lim still with the lead over Benjamin O. As they come around the final corner. And they'll stand up coming to the line as they will both qualify. And Luca Lim, that's probably the best start we've seen all day. Coming all the way from the outside in the 3 spot, you've got more distance to cover to get to that first block on the corner. So it's tough to get that hole shot from out wide. Normally you want to be in the 1 or the 2 position on the start line. So a good start right there. Got Luke Ellyn out in front early. Now we'll move on to the Junior E men for their 500-meter quarterfinals. We've got 3 quarterfinals. This first one we've got Tyler McHugh, Xavier Lawrence, Hanson Peck, and Isaac Gian taking the top 3 and the fastest fourth to move on. Going to go from 13 skaters down to 10. And you'll see as we do the younger groups, you'll have up to 5 skaters on the line for the 500. 4 laps to go, and leading the way is Isaac Gian. In second is Tyler McHugh. In third is Xavier Lawrence. Again, top 3 out of each race will move on. Right now, behind the pack is Hanson Peck. Moving up on the inside, Xavier Lawrence with the pass up into the second spot. Now 2 laps to go as Gian, Lawrence, and McHugh. Peck still on the outside looking in. Coming up to 1 lap to go. Gian still holding it out in front. See if Lawrence tries to pass in this final corner, but he's already in a qualifying spot. And he'll just coast into the line as Gian, Lawrence, and McHugh will all qualify for the semifinals.
Next up in the Junior E men's 500-meter quarters, 5 skaters in this heat. Position 1, number 96.
Next we've got in Heat 2, Ryan Olijnik, Justin Liu, Samuel Hart Gorman, Zubin Kumar, and Jalen Lee. Got 5 skaters on the line, taking the top 3 and the fastest fourth. And the junior E-men get away clean on this second heat. It's Justin Liu leading the way. In second is Jalen Lee. And again, taking the top 3. And a pass coming on the outside. Cannot get by Gorman just yet. The pass goes through on the outside. I believe that was Kumar. Justin Liu well out in front. We've got our pack of 3 battling it out. And the skaters bump. We're going to stick with this pack of 3 all the way to the finish. And down goes Zubin Kumar. So Liu will qualify along with Jalen Lee and Samuel Hart Gorman. Have to see if they may advance Zubin Kumar through. I think the officials will probably go take a quick video review. In heat number 3, we've got Benjamin Sullivan, Ray Shim, Julius Kazanecki, and Jing Kai Yen. Again, top 3 and the fastest 4th will move on. So an ice repair over by the apex in the near side. It looks like we got that ice repair completed. So we'll get the skaters to the line for this 3rd and final quarterfinal of the Junior E men. Then we'll move on to the Junior D ladies. Again, it's all 500s throughout the rest of the day until we get to the relay finals. Everything ready as the starter now calls the skaters back to the line. And it's a clean start as they get into the corner. It's Ray Shim out of the 2nd spot through the corner first. In 2nd is Jing Kai Yen. Battling behind is Julius Kazanecki and Benjamin Sullivan. So right now the 2 leaders safely in qualifying position. It's going to be a battle for that 3rd place spot. They've got 2 laps to go. It looks like Ray Shim still holding on to the lead with 1 lap to go. As Jing Kai Yen try to go for the pass on the inside. It's still Julius Kazanecki and Jing Kai going for the pass on the inside. Too close to call. But then here it comes is the final spot. And looks like Julius Kazanecki will hang on to move on to this semifinal. Then we go on to the Junior D ladies in event number 80. Going to have 3 quarterfinals with Catherine Vandergriff, Janelle Burhorst, Cuban O, and Mackenzie Eigel. And the Junior D ladies get away clean on this first heat. Pass coming on the outside. It's currently Vandergriff leading, but pass on the inside by Burhorst. And Burhorst just blew by Vandergriff, taking the top 3 and the fastest 4th to move on. It's Mackenzie Eigel in 3rd, trying to block off Cuban O. 3 laps to go. Burhorst well out in front now. And Eigel still trying to hold off. 1 lap to go. As Burhorst comfortably in the lead. We're going to stick with this group in the back. We've got a battle between Eigel and O. And O goes on the inside of the blocks. Going to have to loop back around. But went inside the block, so that's a penalty that would lead to a disqualification. Not sure if they would maybe give Eigel a penalty for impeding.
Heat number 2 will feature 5 skaters. In position 1 will be number 133, Piper Yee. Position 2, number 40, Kayla Gonzalez. Position 3, number 111, Alice Shen. Position 4, number 106, Penelope Romanelli. Position 5, number 30, Ellyn.
So now we go on to heat number 2 with Piper Edie, Kayla Gonzalez, Alice Shin, Penelope Romanelli, and Haley Choi. And movement on the line. That'll be a false start on the Junior D ladies in this second heat. And it's event number 80. And that will go all the way through to event 86 before we have our next resurface break. And they get away clean off the start. Haley Choi going from the outside position through the first corner, getting into the first place spot before the near side corner. One skater went down on the far side, couldn't see the number. So it's Haley Choi out in front, Piper Edie in second. I believe that's Kayla Gonzalez in third. And right now in fourth is Alice Shin, as they're going to try to battle it out. Shin bumps in with Gonzalez on the far side. They go side by side to the corner. Shin able to get Gonzalez on the inside. One lap to go for Haley Choi, the leader. Piper Edie kind of out in no man's land, but in a qualifying spot right now. It's going to be a battle between third and fourth as they come up to the line. And it looks like Shin will hang on over Gonzalez. And they'll go on to the third and final heat of the Junior D Ladies quarterfinals.
Next up, heat number 3, 4 skaters. In position 1, number 84, Cameron Luke. Position 2, number 73, Eunice Lee. Position 3, number 32, Carly Elliott. Position 4, number 103,
In this third heat, we've got Cameron Lute, Eunice Lee, Carly Elliott, and Ellie Ritchick. Again, 3 spots for sure up for grabs, with the fastest fourth out of the 3 heats moving on. So we'll go down from 10 skaters in the semifinals. Looks like we're having a video review by the officials. So we're going to wait before we call the skaters back to the line before we finish off event number 80. I'm not sure if they're going to be reviewing the fall that came early on in the race from Penelope Romanelli, took her completely out of the race, or if there's maybe something going on between Shin and Gonzalez as they jockeyed back and forth for that third qualifying spot. Taking a long time to go over this. And it looks like they might have finally reached a decision. See if either Paul or Eddie lets us know what's going on. They're still waiting for them to call the skaters back to the line. Taking a long time to debate this one over. When I call a hockey game and this happens, usually we've got at least 3 guys going into the box and 1 guy possibly getting tossed out of the game, heading to the locker room for a shower. And now finally they call the skaters back to the line after a long discussion. It looks like Karen Street's talking with Glenn Corso at center ice. I think maybe it was just Street giving Corso the explanation. And it's a clean start. Cameron Lute gets out in front, followed by Eunice Lee. In third, Carly Elliott, and then Ellie Ripchick in fourth. Ripchick looking to try to get around Elliott into a qualifying spot. It's Lute and Lee battling out for that first place spot. Both of them safely in qualifying position right now with 2 laps to go. As Lute and Lee come around to 1 lap to go. And here comes the move from Ripchick on the outside. We're going to stick with his 2 in the back. As Ripchick able to get up into a qualifying spot around Elliott. It was a duel that last qualifying spot. And we'll just have to wait on to see who finished 4th in the fastest time to qualify for the semifinal.
Next up, event number 81, Junior D boys 500-meter quarterfinals. Pick the top 3. The fastest 4th to advance. 3 heats.
Next up, we have the Junior D men 500-meter quarterfinals, taking the top 3 in the fastest 4th to move on. Out of the 3 heats, we're going to have in the first one, Carl Titelli, Nicholas Sklutovsky, Jonathan Tobin, and Sung Min Kwan. This is event number 81, going all the way to 86 before we get our next resurface break. Just waiting on the starter. And they're off. And coming around from the outside, up in the leading position, was Tobin. And second is Sung Min Kwan. He goes around Tobin on the inside. Currently in third is Carl Titelli, and in fourth is Nicholas Sklutovsky. Again, top 3 in the fastest 4th will move on out of 3 heats. They've got 2 laps to go as the field is spread out. Now 1 lap to go as Kwan is comfortably in the lead. Tobin will finish second, and Carl Tatelli, if he stays on his feet, will finish in third, and that's going to be a qualifying spot into the semifinals. In this second heat, we've got Jordan Stoles, Gannon Graff, Christian Kim, and Darren Shim. These four skaters get underway. Stoles taking the whole shot through the first corner. Gannon Graff in second, but passed on the inside by Christian Kim. But it's Graff and Shim. Shim looking to get around Graff with 3 laps to go. Christian Kim going up in the first spot, and there goes Shim on the inside, up in that third spot. 2 laps to go. Stoles trying to chase down Kim. And now Shim comfortably in that qualifying spot as Gannon Graff has a lot of ground to make up. 1 lap to go. And it's Kim, Stoles, and Shim, and they will finish in that order. And Graff skating hard through the finish. Going to try to see if he advances through with the fastest 4th time. We go to the third and final heat, featuring 5 skaters. Only 3 spots up for grabs. We've got Ryan Shane, Rory O'Brien, Oliver Rogalski, Daniel Yoon, and Sean Kim. And a false start on Ryan Shane. That'll be charged to the group. Next false start will be a penalty and disqualified. And a getaway clean on the second try. It's coming from around the outside. That's got to be Sean Kim. Sean Kim from the 5th starting spot able to get to first rather quickly. It's Oliver Rogalski in second. In third looks to be Daniel Yoon. In 4th is Ryan Shane. And in 5th is Rory O'Brien. 2 laps to go. And Sean Kim comfortable out in that leading spot. Pass on the inside as Yoon went around into second place as he got around Oliver Rogalski. They're on their final lap. Rogalski just need to make it to the finish line in 3rd, and he will qualify along with Yoon. And dashing for the line was Ryan Shane. He might have a quick enough time to move on.
Next up, event number 82, Junior C Ladies 500-meter quarterfinals. The top 2 and the 2 fastest thirds to advance.
Next we have event number 82, the Junior C ladies 500-meter quarterfinals. Going to be running 3 heats, taking the top 2 and the 2 fastest thirds to move on to the semifinals. The first heat we have Samantha Leventis, Renee Miller, Shreya Arun, and Christine Lee. Skaters shuffling along the start line. It's a clean start for the Junior D ladies. Sorry, the Junior C ladies. Looked up one event too high. This is event number 82. And taking the early lead is Shreya Arun. In second is Christine Lee. Again, top 2 and the 2 fastest thirds moving on. Maybe that's Samantha Leventis in third with 3 laps to go. And then behind her is Renee Miller. Now 2 laps to go. Shreya Arun comfortable in that lead. Christine Lee with a bit of a gap ahead of Samantha Leventis. 1 lap to go. Leventis need to finish strong here. Try to get in with a quick time. There's going to be Arun, Lee, and Leventis coming through. Next in the second heat, we've got Ella Trozen, Ava Fradlin Ryan, Isabella Main, and Abigail Sorensen. And a false start on Abigail Sorensen. Almost was able to get the perfect jump on the gun. And so that will be charged to the group as 1 false start. Next false start will be a penalty and a disqualification. They changed it to that format because skaters were false starting on purpose, trying to jump the gun on their first start. So the next thing you know, you've got 4 skaters with a false start apiece. And a slip on the far side from Fradlin Ryan, but able to keep her feet. Isabella Main in that second position. In third is Ella Trozen. Isabella Main goes for the outside pass, side by side with Ava Fradlin Ryan, but Isabella gets through on the straightaway on the outside. And down goes Abigail Sorensen. Ella Trozen trying to get around Fradlin Ryan. Coming up to 1 lap to go for Isabella Main. Ella Trozen tried to battle for that second place spot. We're going to follow them to the finish. Ella Trozen through the final corner. See if she can go for that inside pass, but just can't get by on Fradlin Ryan. So it'll be Isabella Main and Fradlin Ryan that qualify. That was a quick time, though, it looked like, for Trozen, so she might move through on time. So they're taking 2 of the thirds. Now in heat number 3, we've got Hannah Stoles, Una Wilhoit, Elizabeth Johnson, and Catherine Liu. This is the final heat for the Junior C ladies. 2 guaranteed spots up for grabs and a chance of qualifying on time with a fast third-place finish. And we get a whistle, then the false start gun, so not sure if the starter called it or if it was one of the referees. Skaters just used to going on the first sound that they hear. Trying to get that best jump off the start. The start very important in the 500, as we saw earlier. If you have a quick start, you can even get from one of the outside lanes. You got more distance to cover to get to the corner first. So jumping in from the second starting spot, Una Wilhoit, and then it's Catherine Liu in the second spot. In third, and Catherine Liu kicked a block, lost all of her speed, gets passed by the field, was in second position. But still, Una Wilhoit leading the way. In second is Elizabeth Johnson. In third is Hannah Stoles. And Catherine Liu looks like she's going to coast it in the rest of the way after kicking that block while in qualifying position. 1 lap to go for the leaders, and taking over in the lead is Elizabeth Johnson. So it's going to be Johnson and Wilhoit that move on. Now we've got event number 83, the Junior C Men 500-meter quarterfinals, with the first heat with Nathan Lee, Wesley Park, Mark Gonzalez, and Benjamin Fredine taking the top 2 in the 2 fastest thirds to move on to the semifinals. That's a clean start for the Junior C Men. Nathan Lee jumping out in the early lead, followed by Mark Gonzalez, then Wesley Park, and finally by Benjamin Fredine. Nathan Lee looking sharp, putting a gap on the field. 3 laps to go. Gonzalez going to be in a battle here for second with Wesley Park, and Park gets around on the outside, entering the corner. Park trying to chase down Nathan Lee, but they're both in qualifying position already, coming up to 1 lap to go. And Park trying to set up, coming through the corner, up to the line. Park going around the outside. It looks like Nathan Lee held on for the line. It'll be Gonzalez that gets third. I have to wait and see if his time will advance him through into the semifinals. In Heat 2, we have Andrew Kim, Spencer Ripchick, Alex Gutovsky and Hira Hansen taking the top 2 and the 2 fastest thirds. After we get through the Junior C men, we'll go to the semifinals for the Junior B ladies and men, and then the Junior A men semifinals before taking our resurface break. They get a clean start, as it's Andrew Kim leading the way, followed by Ripchick. In third is Gutovsky, and fourth is Hansen. Coming up to 3 laps to go. The pass coming on the outside. Plums Gutovsky makes a good pass through on Ripchick. Ripchick going to need to get past Gutovsky, and Ripchick goes down. Goes down in the far corner, able to get back up. Looks like it's going to be Kim and Gutovsky. 1 lap to go, but they'll be well within qualifying position. Trying to finish with a quick time is Hira Hansen, in hopes of trying to move on to the semifinals. And tough luck for Ripchick going down in that far corner. Just waiting on Ripchick to finish up. In the third and final heat for the Junior C men, we've got John Lee, Ryan Hack, Dylan Gold, and Brandon Kim. This will be the last 2 guaranteed spots up for grabs. And Karen Street directing traffic on the starting line, as Hack and Lee were in the wrong spots. And it's a clean start as they get into the first corner. It's John Lee with Brandon Kim in second. In third is Ryan Hack, and in fourth, Dylan Gold. 3 laps to go for John Lee and Brandon Kim as our 2 leaders. Right now, safely in qualifying position. 2 laps to go. And there goes Brandon Kim on the outside of John Lee, as he slots into the top spot with 1 lap to go. Now here's a move at the back of the pack by Dylan Gold, trying to get around Ryan Hack. They come up to the finish, but it's going to be Hack that hangs on, see if he can get through with a fast time. That'll do it for the Junior C men. Then we'll go on to event number 84, the Junior B ladies 500-meter semifinals. 2 heats taking the top 2 to move on, with Stephanie Velez, Grace Trozen, and Sarah Berg. And a false start by Sarah Berg in that third starting position. And they're off. There's going to be Velez in first, Trozen in second, Berg in third. Trozen from the Midland Speedskating Club here on home ice, looking to advance through to the final. 3 laps to go. As it's Velez comfortable in that first spot. Trozen trying to hold off Berg. 2 laps to go. Berg looking up to get in that qualifying spot. Got to get around Trozen first. Now 1 lap to go. Skating wide is Berg. She goes for the setup in this final corner. Takes a bit of a wide entry, takes a wide exit as they dig for the line, but it's Trozen who will advance through along with Velez. In the second semifinal heat, we've got Leica Reyes, Cecilia Long, Rebecca Shumsky, and Anna Quinn. And a false start as Reyes and Long jump the gun. A getaway clean on the second try. As it's Reyes in front, followed by Quinn. In third is Long, and fourth is Shumsky. Right now, Reyes and Quinn passing, getting into the first position. Both of them in a qualifying spot. Again, only taking the top 2 to move on. 2 laps to go, with Quinn leading the way over Reyes. 1 lap to go. Now here comes Reyes trying to set up a pass, blocked off by Quinn. 1 last corner to go as they come up to the finish, as Anna Quinn wins it. And she will advance on to the final, along with Leica Reyes. Now I got the junior B-men. This will be an event number 85. It's also their semifinal, so it'll be 2 heats, taking the top 2 with Aubrey Galvin, William Valentine, Brian Rim, and Aiden Lewis. Signal guard time. We're running a little bit behind schedule. Not by much, though. We've made up some time after getting behind during the warm-ups. And they get away clean. This is the Junior B men. Leading the way is Brian Rim. In second is William Valentine. In third, Aiden Lewis. And in fourth, Aubrey Galvin. Again, only top two moving on. 3 laps to go. As it's Rim and Valentine out in front. Lewis got passed by Galvin. Rim and Valentine close together, coming up to 1 lap to go. Safely in qualifying position, though, so no need to battle it out for the 1 or the 2, as they'll just coast into the line. And then Galvin finishes in third, Lewis in fourth. For the second heat, we've got Adam Hancock, Joel Foster, Nathaniel Kaysen, John Ricardo Aquino, and Andrew Hio. After this, we'll have just the Junior A-Men semifinals in event number 86. And then we'll take our resurface break before coming back for the rest of these semifinals, and then getting started on the Junior B and A finals. With the lead off the start, it's Hancock. In second is John Aquino. In third is Andrew Hio. Hio going for the inside pass on Aquino. Again, only top two moving on. 2 laps to go. John Aquino looking to try to catch up with Hancock and Hio. Kick block on the far side. 1 lap to go. It's Hio, Hancock, Aquino. Aquino looking for the inside pass. He gets through on Hancock. He's going to have to make a dash for the line. And some bumping on the line, but it was Hio, Aquino as the 1-2. As he gives Hancock the high five for a good race. So one last event. Before we take our resurface break. It's the Junior A-Men 500-meter semifinals. Taking the top 2 in the first heat, we've got Henry Middlebrook, William Morganti, and Evan Flaherty. Evan Flaherty, converted hockey player. Had a couple of hard falls last season. Probably came up in the most twist-turned way I'd ever seen. Helmet one way, glasses the other. Helmet cover all twisted up. But come a very long way in a short amount of time over the last few seasons. And they're off, and Evan Flaherty, very quick off the start, gets into the number 1 spot from the 3 starting dot, and it's him and Middlebrook. They just blow away from Morganti. Full gas all the way. Evan Flaherty taking no prisoners, going all out. That's what you like to see. 3 laps to go. And Evan Flaherty now settling into his rhythm as he got away from Middlebrook. 2 laps to go. Evan Flaherty looking strong. Now 1 lap to go for Flaherty. Middlebrook comfortably in second position, will also qualify as long as he stays on his feet. And Flaherty coming down to the finish as he crosses in the number 1 spot. Here comes Middlebrook. He'll qualify in the number 2 spot. And now just waiting on Morganti to finish up. Now the last heat before the resurface, we've got Stephen Fradine, Greg Burnett, and Michael Koenig. Michael Koenig, part of the U.S. University Games team, went and skated both long track and short track in Kazakhstan. And Greg Burnett was retired for a couple of years before coming back to the sport. Has made a lot of progress getting back into some nice racing form. And they're off. And out in front, it's Stephen Fradine in second, Michael Koenig in third, Greg Burnett. Michael Koenig able to coast by with 2 hands on his back as he gets by Fradine. 3 laps to go. As Koenig's coming around, he's got 2 laps to go. Burnett trying to catch up to Fradine, trying to advance through. He's got 3 corners left to do it, and he's building some good speed here, trying to close down the gap. 1 lap to go. Fradine trying to hold off Burnett. He's going to come down to the final corner, but it might just be a little too far for Burnett to make up the ground. So it's be Koenig, Fradine, Burnett as your finishing order. So that concludes that section of racing. We'll be back in 15 minutes after resurface break. So look to be back at about 2:16 Eastern time. The time on my computer here is still set to Central Time. So look to be back at about 2:16, 2:17. All right, welcome back, folks. We're about to get underway with the Am Cup Ladies semifinals.
Position 223, Mame Biney. Position 2, number 256, Lexi Burkholder. Position 3, number 229.
In the semifinal, we have Mame Biney, Alexis Burkholder, Jerabel Yatenko, and Lauren Ziegelmayer. This is event number 87. And they're off as it's Mame Biney getting out in front. Coming from the outside into the second position is Lauren Ziegelmayer. Top two will advance to the final. Oh, sorry, no, it was Jerabel Yatenko that got into position.
Yatenko, Burkholder, and Ziegelmeyer. Top 2 to advance to the A final.
That's Mame Biney leading the way.
2 laps to go.
Jerabel Yatenko in a battle with Burkholder. As they come around to 1 lap to go. Burkholder looking to make the pass on the inside, able to jam it through just before the corner. And Yatenko falling off the pace, lost some speed in the corner. But it's Mame Biney, and here comes Burkholder, as those two will qualify into the A final for the Am Cup Ladies. And man, were they flying, because you can really feel the wind gusts right here through the open window.
So Burkholder showing some patience there. Setting up her pass, moving into that second qualifying spot, moving on officially.
In the second semifinal, we've got Corinne Stoddard, Julie Lataille, Katie Ralston, and Danielle Amos.
Position 2, number 203, Julie Lataille. Position 3, number 237, Katie Ralston. Position 4, number 201, Danielle Amos.
Again, top two moving on to the A final. The rest will be split up. Actually, the other two would go into the B final out of the semis. And again, the Am Cup is set up a little bit differently than Nationals. It's actually technically separate from Nationals. So these skaters do not earn points for their programs or their clubs when it comes to the national group. And it's Julie Lataille off the start, getting through from the second position into first. Currently in second is Katie Ralston. Oh, sorry, that's Corinne Stoddard, and then Ralston in second. 3 laps to go. Julie Lataille trying to hold off Stoddard. Now here comes Ralston. Ralston sliding into that second spot. Lataille still in the lead with 2 laps to go. It's a battle between these ladies. Pack of 4 coming back together. 3 turns left. Now here comes Lataille. Now pass coming on the inside from Stoddard. Goes inside and takes out Lataille. Lataille, I think, will be advanced because she was in qualifying position and got taken out from behind.
Danielle Amos and Katie Ralston moving in. Skater back on the track.
Julie Lataille able to get up, but I believe she will be advanced through. She was interfered with from behind. Actually, it looked like, I think it was Stoddard who was coming with the pass on the inside, went inside the blocks and took out Lataille. So I think we'll have 5 ladies in the Am Cup A final. Next up, we have event number 88, the Am Cup men's 500-meter semifinals. Taking the top 2, we've got Ryan McAnoff, Brandon Blackley, Shaner LeBauer, and Jonathan So. It looks like we're just going to take a little bit of an ice repair from where they crashed in this near side corner. Again, I think Julia Ty will be advanced through to that A final. She was in the leading position and got taken out from behind. So it's Katie Ralston penalized for impeding. So Corrine Stoddard and Julie Latai will be advanced, and it's Ralston that draws the penalty and the disqualification, or that results in a disqualification. I know the officials here just called in penalties, but the ending result is that you are disqualified out of the A final. Yeah, this is the men's first semifinal. And they're off. And McAnoff getting through from that first spot, first through the corner. And some bumping on the far side, some pushing and shoving going. As into second went Shayner LeBauer. Their officials, I think, are going to have to look at that. There was some hand pushing back and forth. So it's McAnoff, LeBauer. It's Jonathan So in third. Again, top two are the only ones moving on. 2 laps to go. And a pass coming on the inside of Shayna LeBauer, but Jonathan So blocked off, lost some speed as Brandon Blackley trying to get up into third position. 1 lap to go, Shayna LeBauer trying to hold them off, and there goes Blackley with the inside pass, trying to chase down Shayna LeBauer. McAnoff going to qualify. Shayna LeBauer going to be in second, Blackley in third, Jonathan So in fourth. I think we might get an official's video review, though. There looked to be a lot of shoving in that far straightaway early on between LeBauer and So. Now we go on to the second semifinal.
In our second semifinal, 4 skaters.
And 4 skaters on the line as we'll have Caleb Park, Luca Lim, Benjamin O, and Aaron Heo. Luca Lim had a fantastic start in his quarterfinal that allowed him to advance through. Again, these start very important in the 500 meters. You can get out in front, stay in the lead the entire way as you're going full gas from the get-go. Not to say that it's impossible to come from behind, but it definitely puts you in an advantageous position. You can skate your line as long as you're faster than everyone else. But you can also shut down the moves coming from in behind. Yeah, top 2 finishers will qualify for the A final. The rest go to the B final. And it's Luca Lim again off the start, and a crash in the far corner. As they're called back, I think that was Caleb Park that went down, who took out Benjamin O and Aaron Heo. So we're bringing back to the start and do it again. Luca Lim, though, got the whole shot and was in first and well clear. See if he can do it again, but that's unlucky for Luca Lim because he would have been off to the races and seemed to be well ready in qualifying position. Looks like they're just going to check out the far corner for some track repair. Had they gotten through and fallen on the eggs of that corner, I'm pretty sure they would have let the race stand, and it would have been a mad dash between the three fallen skaters to get that second place spot, and Luke Ellyn would have been free to fly all the way. So after this semifinal, we'll go on to the Junior E semifinals, and then we'll have the Junior A and B finals for the 500. And a false start, I think that came from Caleb Park on the one spot. Now it gets interesting, as they're going to have to hold on the line. You false start here, you get the second penalty and disqualified out of the race. And there goes your chance at getting into the A final. And they're off, and Caleb Park stumbling at the start, and Luke Ellyn gets the whole shot again. He's out in front, looking in behind, making sure the race stands. Luke Ellyn going to put on the gas, try to break away from the pack. In second is Benjamin O. In third is Aaron Heo, and it's Caleb Park falling off the pace in behind. Still same order as they come around to 2 laps to go between Luke Ellyn, Brandon O, and Aaron Heo. Aaron Heo right now knocking on the door for a qualifying spot. Went for the inside pass, got through on Benjamin O. What a gutsy pass. Here they come on the final lap as they're going to come up the final corner. Going to try to see if they set up a pass going through on the inside. And it's going to be Luke Ellyn and Aaron Heo that qualify. Wow, what a pass from Aaron Heo to get inside of Benjamin O on the corner. And Luke Ellyn got 2 fantastic starts. Even got a good start off with that false start penalty already assessed to the group.
Next up will be event number 89, Junior E boys 500-meter semifinals. Picking the top 2 and the next one fastest, third place finisher to move on. 5 skaters in both of these. As we do a review of the previous race, the skaters are in position 1, number 81, Justin Liu. Position 2, number 110, Ray Shim. Position 3, number 71, Xavier Lawrence. Position 4, number 8180, Julian.
Now we move on to event number 89, Junior E-Men 500-meter semifinals. Taking the top 2 and the fastest third out of these 2 heats. We got Justin Liu, Ray Shim, Xavier Lawrence, Julius Kazanecki, and Samuel Hart Gorman. And Aaron Heo penalized for impeding in that last race. So Benjamin O will advance through into the A final for the Am Cup series. You got 5 skaters on the line. Going to take 5 through to the final for the Junior E-Men. They're away clean off the start. It's Justin Liu leading the way. In second is Ray Shim and Xavier Lawrence hot on their tail. And taking the top 2. 3 laps to go for the Junior E-Men. And down goes Ray Shim right in front of us. So Xavier Lawrence and Justin Liu free to fly to the finish with 2 laps to go. Trying to make up ground from in behind is Julius Kazanecki. but he's got a full straightaway to cover before he's going to catch up to Xavier Lawrence. Going to try to skate in quickly, maybe advance through on time. 1 lap to go. We got Justin Liu in the green top skin suit coming up to the finish. So he finishes number 1. Here comes Xavier Lawrence with the white leg warmers. And Julius Cazenovia finishes in 3rd. He'll have to wait on the bubble. In the second semifinal, we've got Jin Kai Yen, Isaac Gian, Tyler McHugh, Hanson Peck, and Jalen Lee. And 2 spots up for grabs. That 3rd place time is very beatable, as Cazenovia was actually in 4th until Ray Shim fell out of 3rd place. So we could see the 3rd skater advance from this semifinal. It's a clean start as they get into the corner cleanly. In first, it's Jin Kai Yen. Jin Kai Yen going to try to get out in front and stay there the entire race. In second is Tyler McHugh. In third, there goes Isaac Gian. Tyler McHugh falling back to 4th. In 3rd right now, it's Jalen Lee. Coming up to 2 laps to go. Jin Kai still out in front. Right now, Isaac Gian safely in qualifying, and it's Jalen Lee in that 3rd spot with the United Capital Blades. 1 lap to go. Jalen Lee needing to get in with a quick time here. The door's open for that 3rd place spot, still to advance. And here comes Jin Kai Yen to the finish with Gian. So Jin Kai Yen and Gian for sure going to advance through. On the bubble is Jalen Lee. I think that heat was faster than the first. Now we go on to the Junior D ladies, taking 2 and the fastest 3rd to move on from the semifinals. We've got Haley Choi, Eunice Lee, Catherine Vandergriff, Ellie Ripchek, and Alice Shin. Again, top 2 and the next fastest 3rd. This is event number 90. It's a clean start off the line. And race will stand to get by the apex block. It's Haley Choi out in front. In second is Eunice Lee. In 3rd, Catherine Vandergriff. In 4th, Ellie Ripchek. In 5th, Alice Shin. 3 laps to go with Choi leading the way. Eunice Lee hanging on to the back of Choi. Choi had to take a bit of a wide line because the block teaser had to come through, replace the block. 2 laps to go. Now Choi pulling away from Lee. And down goes Catherine Vandergriff. Haley Choi, though, still leading the way. Her and Eunice Lee safely in with a qualifying time. Currently in 3rd is Ellie Ripchik. But she's going to be on the bubble until after the 2nd semifinal goes through. Catherine Vandergriff still having to finish after that fall. Nursing that left arm. Wonder if she banged her elbow or her wrist hard on the ice or maybe got pinned between her and her body when she came into the pads.
Second semifinal for the Junior D ladies. Will feature in position number 1, number 84, Cameron Lute.
In the second semifinal, we've got Cameron Lute, Janelle Burhorst, Piper Eady, Mackenzie Eigel, and Carly Elliott. The doors wide open for 3 skaters to advance from this semifinal. And it's Cameron Lute leading the way off the start. In second position is Janelle Burhorst. She's going to hang on to Cameron Lute. And a slip by Burhorst, but able to keep her footing. In third is Piper Eady. And then it's Eigel and Elliott battling it out in the back. Right now, Piper Eady with a chance to advance through to the final. It's Lute and Burhorst cruising out in front. Eady, though, needing to have the strong finish, could advance through to the final as she's coming up to the last corner. Here she comes to the finish line. Need to finish hard and just stands up a little shy. We'll have to see who advances through on time. All right, so now we're going to go on to the Junior D-Men 500-meter semifinals, taking the top 2 and the fastest third to move on out of these 2 semis. We've got Sean Kim, Christian Kim, Darren Shim, Gannon Graff, and Daniel Yoon, all looking to try to advance to the final. Only one distance for all these skaters today, except the Masters, who skated 2 distances this morning as they finished up their last day of racing. After we get through all these 500 meters, we'll have the 3,000-meter relay race. We'll have 1 for the ladies, 1 for the men, 4 teams in both. Last year, the relay in Madison between the men was fantastic. Nobody ever got more than a straightaway away, and they came right back together at the end. So hopefully we're going to have an exciting relay race at the end of the day to finish it off, as we can wrap up day 2 with a nice bow. It's event number 91. It's a clean start off the line. See if they get through the corner cleanly. And it's going to be Sean Kim leading the way. I believe that's Christian Kim in second. In third currently is Gannon Graff. And passed on the inside, coming from the back, was Darren Shim. But it's the Kims and Shim, the top 3 spots. Again, top 2 are the only ones guaranteed to advance. Coming around to 2 laps to go as the field spread apart. Shim going to need to skate hard, make sure he doesn't leave anything open for the second semifinal. They come up to 1 lap to go. As there goes Sean Kim, Christian Kim, Darren Shim through, and they're coming up to the finish. As they'll go 1, 2, 3, and Shim trying to close the door as much as possible and advance through with that fastest third spot. Now I have the second semifinal with Sung-Min Kwan, Jordan Stoles, Jonathan Tobin, Carl Titelli, and Oliver Rogalski. Kwan with the red arms, red legs. Stoles with the blue top. Standing tall is Tobin with the gray top. Then the two skaters on the edge out of Northbrook. And into the lead off the start is Kwan, followed by Stoles. Tobin in chase. And Tobin toes in the corner, goes down into the pads, able to get up. Right now, Kwan and Stoles free to fly. Trying to move up is Carl Titelli. He's got a lot of ground to cover if he wants to get into one of the guaranteed spots. 2 laps to go. Need to skate hard, though. There is still an open door for that third spot. 1 lap to go. Kwan coming around. Now here comes Jordan Stoles. There's Carl Titelli. He has just a bit of a stumble. Able to keep his footing, though. Needs to finish hard. There goes Stoles line, Titelli. And then in behind was Rogalski. And Tobin rubbing the back of his head. Went down a little hard into the pads. Don't think he's going to be happy with that race. Could have had a chance to advance through. Now we move on to event number 92, the Junior C Ladies 500-meter heats, semifinals with 2 heats. We've got Shreya Arun, Christine Lee, Una Wilhoit, and Ella Trozen taking the top 2. It looks like we're going to get ice patch repair in the near corner before we start off this next event. Luckily, it's on the inside of the block, so it should have a little bit of time to heal over. So it's Arun with the white sleeves, Lee with the red sleeves, Wilhoit with the gray sleeves, and Ella Trozen with the 1 red sleeve and the rest of the blue skin suit. And they're off, and it's Arun who gets through into the hole. Up into second is Una Wilhoit. Christine Lee going to have to chase down Wilhoit. Again, only the top 2 moving on, and then it's Ella Trozen in fourth. Shreya Arun pushing the advantage. Christine Lee looking to line up an inside pass. Barely gets it on the straightaway and then falls in the corner. Shreya Arun coming with 2 laps to go. Una Wilhoit still in second. Don't think Una Wilhoit will be penalized for anything there. Just holding her track as Christine Lee went down. 1 lap to go. As Shreya comfortable in front with the lead as she comes up to the finish. And we got Una Wilhoit in second. We'll see if the officials go through to review. But I don't think Una Wilhoit will be penalized for impeding. I think it will be either no penalty called or it will be on Christine Lee for that attempted inside pass. You know, it's all speculation until we get the actual call from the officials. Looks like they're huddled up at center ice having a little quick discussion about it, see if they need to go for a film review. And it looks like they're headed over to the film review box. So I think they're going to have a quick chat and see if they can see anything from that pass from Christine Lee. From this angle, I don't think she would be advanced through, and I don't think Una Wilhoit would be penalized. And it's Christine Lee that gets penalized for impeding, so Una Wilhoit's going to advance through to the final like she would have anyway because she finished in second. In this second heat, we've got Elizabeth Johnson, Samantha LaVentis, Isabella Main, and Ava Fradlin Ryan. And it's a clean start as Elizabeth Johnson jumps out to the lead. Into second is Isabella Main. In third, Ava Fradlin Ryan and her teammate Samantha LaVentis in fourth. And Johnson and Isabella Main just pulling away from LaVentis and Fradlin Ryan. The two skaters out of Potomac. Isabella Main just settling in behind Johnson. 1 lap to go. As they come around the final corner, they'll qualify for the final. Next we'll have the Junior C men 500-meter semifinals. Going to take the top 2 out of 2 semis. This is event number 93. In the semifinal, we've got Andrew Kim, Nathan Lee, Alex Gutowski, and Mark Gonzalez. And they're off. As Nathan Lee jumping out the early lead. In second is Andrew Kim. In third is Alex Gutowski. And in fourth is Mark Gonzalez. 3 laps to go with Kim closing in on Nathan Lee. Going to go for the pass on the inside. Nathan Lee, though, only needing to finish in second. Just needs to be aware of Gutowski behind him. 2 laps to go. Gutowski trying to bridge the gap. Only 2 skaters will advance on to the final. 1 lap to go with Kim pulling away. Gutowski closed down the gap a little bit on Nathan Lee, but it's just too far to go in so little time. As Lee will qualify for the final along with Kim. In this second junior C-men heat, we've got Brandon Kim, John Lee, Wesley Park, and Ryan Hack. Again, only the top 2 will move on to the A final. After this, we'll move on to event number 94, where we'll do the Junior B Ladies 500-meter final. And a false start as moving early was Brandon Kim in the number 1 spot. Almost timing the start of the gun. So I'll have to come back and do it all again. Again, that false start charged the entire group. Next false start will be a penalty and disqualification. And the loss of a chance to get into the final. Going to have to hold on the start line. And they're away now cleanly. They get into the corner, and it's Kim and Lee out in front. It's Park and Hack in third and fourth. Kim leaving no chance. He's going to get way out in front, stay out of trouble. 3 laps to go as Park is trying to chase down Lee. Park wanting to get into that final. 2 laps to go. Kim still building his lead. Park still has a lot of ground to make up if he wants to get up to Lee and have a chance at moving on. 1 lap to go for Kim. He's got a full straightaway lead. And John Lee looking comfortable in second. Looks like he'll finish easily and qualify for the final. Next up, event number 94, the Junior B Ladies 500-meter final. We've got Anna Quinn, Leica Reyes, Stephanie Velez, and Grace Trozen. Just waiting on the starter. Our first set of 500-meter finals. And they're off. And it's Anna Quinn out to the early lead. Leica Reyes in second. In third is Stephanie Velez. In fourth is Grace Trozen. Coming to 3 laps to go. Anna Quinn trying to push out the lead. Leica Reyes trying to keep her within reach. And Stephanie Velez and Grace Trozen falling off the back. 2 laps to go as Reyes trying to close down the gaps, gaining some ground. Coming up to the third corner to go. 1 lap to go. Anna Quinn still in the lead. Down goes Trozen in behind. 1 corner left. If Leica's going to pass, it's got to be here. Anna Quinn through the corner. She's got more speed. She's going to cross the finish line and win the 500-meter final with Reyes finishing in second and Stephanie Velez in third. And now just waiting on Grace Trozen to finish after that fall. And Anna Quinn, all smiles, led that race from the start to the finish. And now we'll go on to the Junior B Men 500-meter final. The race is going to be featuring Andrew Hio, John Ricardo Aquino, Brian Rim, and William Valentine. This is event number 95. And they're off as John Aquino gets boxed out on the start. Coming from the third spot was Brian Rim. It's Rim, Hio, Aquino, and Valentine in that order. Now they're coming around to 3 laps to go. Rim trying to hold off Andrew Hio, but Hio goes with the inside pass. And John Aquino falling back to 4th place. 2 laps to go as it's Hio, Rim, Valentine, Aquino. Valentine looking to try to move up one more spot at least. 1 lap to go. And there goes Valentine with a pass on the inside. Did not go through. Might have lost too much speed. And blocking at the finish was Rim and Valentine. So it was Hio, Rim, Valentine from my vantage point. There was some pushing and shoving. We'll have to see if the officials give out a penalty for that or not, and it would be John Aquino finishing in 4th. Next up is the Junior A Ladies 500-meter final. Junior A Ladies haven't been out. There's with only 2 of them. They haven't been out here for over 2 hours since their warm-up. This one's featuring Martina, goes by Mia Crone and Faith Kim. So hopefully they've been warming up off ice because they've been sitting for a long time, waiting until they finally got to their final. Just waiting on the officials' review as they're over at the box. Waiting to see if we get a call over the PA for a review of that last race. Or would I like to have a radio over in that box to listen in at what the conversation is? And it looks like they've made their call. We'll have to see if Mia Crone in the black and red ASC suit. Faith Kim in the blue, white, and black of Potomac. It's Mia Crone leading the way. And Mia Crone putting a gap on Kim. A little bit of a stumble by Crone, able to keep her feet though. Didn't lose too much speed. Just shy of a blue line to red line gap in between the two as they've got 5 corners to go. 2 laps to go now. Mia Crone still leading the way. Kim coming up behind, though. Coming around the 3rd corner to go. 1 lap to go now as Crone blocks off Kim on the inside. And Kim lost too much speed. I don't think she's going to make this up in the last corner. It's going to be Mia Crone that hangs on for the number 1 spot. So Mia Crone showing off her blocking ability again. That's how she won the final yesterday, able to get out in front early and hold on to the lead. So now we'll have the Junior A men's 500-meter final, event number 97. Got Evan Flaherty, Michael Koenig, Stephen Verdeen, and Henry Middlebrook. And Evan Flaherty, the former hockey player turned speed skater. Michael Koenig, representative of the United States at the World University Games in Kazakhstan for both long and short track. Stephen Verdeen out of Green Bay, and Henry Middlebrook with United Capital Blades. If I had to take a pick of who's going to win the start, it's going to probably be Evan Flaherty. He has the quickest start that I've seen out of the group. And they're off. And it's Flaherty and Koenig as the 1-2 out of the first corner. Middlebrook in third, Verdeen in fourth. It's going to be a battle between the two skaters out of Glen and stumble and fall. And how did Evan Flaherty stay on his feet? He went backwards and forwards. Got past, though. It's Michael Koenig leading the way. Evan Flaherty, though, saving himself from a hard fall. 2 laps to go for Michael Koenig. Evan Flaherty trying to catch up, get back into the third place spot at the very least. Try to save some of his losses. Michael Koenig well out in front, just got to stay on his feet. Here comes Flaherty with the inside pass on Verdeen. And down goes Flaherty. Goes down into the boards. Was trying to go around Verdeen, get a third place finish. So it's going to be Michael Koenig, Henry Middlebrook, and Verdeen. Evan Flaherty tried hard to get back in there. And he salutes the crowd, and they love it. Evan Flaherty, one of the crowd favorites, and what a spectacular show he put on there. Heavens to Murgatroyd, how he didn't go down harder into the boards, I do not know. Whoo-wee. Okay, folks, now that concludes that set of racing. We're going to take a 15-minute track resurface. We'll be back at 3:20 Eastern Time. Okay, so I'll answer your question real quick before we go to break. Blocking is a little different because you're holding your track, whereas impeding, if you come in cutting in too tight on, say, a corner or in a straightaway and you cause someone to fall or block or push them out of position, while you're in the lead, you have the essentially what is the right of way. It's unless somebody's starting to get past you and you're in the lead, and then you start, and then if you push into them, then it becomes impeding instead of blocking. Like I said, folks, we'll be back after the resurface break. Racing should resume at about 3:20 Eastern Time. All right, folks, welcome back. We're going to get into the Am Cup Ladies Finals. We're going to start with the C Final. This is event number 98. In the C Final, we have Jamie Jurek, Taylor Wentz, Rebecca Simmons, and Molly Turco. And they're away on a clean start. Is Jamie Jurek leading the way. In second is Molly Turco. Passing on the inside into third position is Rebecca Simmons. And then Taylor Wentz in that fourth spot. 3 laps to go. As Turco trying to chase down Jurek. Simmons trying to hold on that third place spot from Wentz. Wentz going for the pass on the inside. Gets around Simmons into the corner. Closing in on Turco. And 1 lap to go. Wentz looking to get past Turco. Turco trying to block off on the inside, and Wentz has to stand up, losing some speed into the final corner. Going to be a dash for the line. Looks like Turco hangs on, though. What'll be then Wentz, and then finally Rebecca Simmons. In the B final, we'll only have 2 skaters because of the advancement and the penalization that occurred. So it's just going to be Jarabel Yatanko and Lauren Ziegelmayer. The reason they don't advance, they wouldn't advance anyone from the C final to the B final because they had those skaters in the B final had advanced through to the semifinal. So only the semifinal skaters would skate in the B final that did not advance through to the A final. And that is because there are more points available in the B final. And they're off. It's Jarabel Yatanko leading the way with Lauren Ziegelmayer in second. This is event number 98. This is the B final for the Am Cup ladies. 3 laps to go. Now 2 laps to go. We've got a gap between our 2 skaters, but Yatanko comfortable in that lead. She'll score high in points as she keeps it. 1 lap to go. Ziegelmayer trying to close down the gap, but just too late. It's going to be Yatanko getting the maximum points out of the B final. Next to the A final, as we'll have Mame Biney, Alexis Burkholder, Daniel Amos, Corinne Stoddard, and Julie Latai. Latai advanced through. She was in leading position in her semifinal before getting taken out.
Our racers now coming onto the surface for our A final.
And we'll have the parade presentation to the start line. This is what they do for the A finals. It's also what they do on the World Cup circuit.
Position number 1.
It should be an interesting A final. 5 skaters on the line. Fortunately for Julia Latai, because of that fall in the advancement, instead of being in potentially the second or the third starting position, she's outside in the 5th. She's going to have more ground to cover to get into the corner. So it's going to be a little bit rougher for her off the start, and the start is everything in the 500 meters, especially if there are a lot of good blockers in the group. As we saw how Mia Krohn was able to hold off to win the final yesterday and today with her blocking ability. And they're off, and it's Mame Baini getting the whole shot into the corner. In second is Daniel Amos. And here comes Corrine Stoddard around Amos into second position. And Julia Latai moving up into 4th position. She's battling with Alexis Burkholder. Burkholder going inside on Latai. Bumps Latai wide in the corner. Latai trying to keep up her speed, having to take the wide line because of Burkholder. But Mame Baini trying to get free off the front with Corrine Stoddard in second position. Daniel Amos in third. The 2 skaters behind trying to close down the gap. Want to try to get into the top 3. 1 lap to go. Mame Baini well clear at this point. Corrine Stoddard in second. Now here comes the move. Is trying to get around Daniel Amos, taking the wide line to the finish line. It's a dig, and that one was too close to call. Heavens to Betsy. We'll have to go to the photo finish.
Great job, ladies. Congratulations. We're now going to move to event number 99. This will be the finals for the AM Cup men and their 500-meter distances. And to announce those men's finals, Mr. Ken Long. Thank you, Paul. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 finals in this event. Final F. Skater Raul Varsky number 228 and Duray Brown number 245. Varsky on the inside, Brown on the outside.
All right, so now we're going to go on to event number 99, the AM Cup men's 500-meter finals. In the F final, we've got Raul Zaworski and Dury Brown. Won't be so much of a cat and mouse game like we saw in the longer distances yesterday for just the 2 skaters. It's still going to be an all-out go from the start. And they're off. It's Raul Zaworski leading the way, with Dury Brown in second. Raul nursing a bit of an injury and a stumble by Raul, able to keep his footing though. Dury Brown able to catch up to the back, taking the wide line. Raul able to go swing out wide and block him. 2 laps to go. Dury Brown still sitting on the back of Zaworski. 1 lap to go, 2 corners to go for Dury Brown to try to get around Zaworski. It takes the wide line and able to hold it. Ho-ho! Dury Brown was on a hard pivot in the corner I don't think we got that one on camera because he went so wide off of the line that Zaworski was taking, but able to save himself some big hurting as he would have came into the boards real hard right behind us. Now we'll go on to the E final for the Am Cup men with Stefan Murr, Adam Horath, Rowan Ryle, and Anton Peterson. And a false start. I think the front foot of Adam Horath moved ever so slightly on the line. And he knows it. He's shaking his head there that he knew it was him. And they get away clean on the second try. It's Adam Horath jumping out into the lead. Trying to pass on the outside was Rowan Ryle, taking the wide line again. Anton Peterson currently in third. And Stefan Murr in fourth. Coming up to 2 laps to go. Adam Horath trying to block off the inside move as they go side by side through the corner, and Adam Horath still able to hold on to the lead through the straightaway. 2 corners to go, 1 lap to go. And Stephen Murr coming up from the back of the pack. Looks like Ryle just lost too much speed early on, able to hold on to second, but Adam Horath winning the E final with some more fantastic blocking coming out of the ASE program. Now our D final will have Gunnar Olsen, Chi-Wan Zong, Arthur Chung, and Kevin Gemender. And a false start from Kevin Gemender. Kevin Gemender putting his hand up was like, I know, it was me. It was me. And a whistle. Gunnar Olsen was waiting for the gunshot, only got the whistle. So let's see what they call when they come back to the line. I don't think it was the starter that – normally the starter would blow the gun off to stop the race. I think that was a different referee. Fortunately, from over here, I can't hear. And Gunnar Olsen penalized and disqualified out of the race. Now the three skaters that remain finally get away on a clean start. It's Zong in first. In second is Geminder. In third is Chung. 3 laps to go. Zong leading the way. Geminder still in second. Now here comes Zong. Sorry, here comes Chung up the inside into second position behind Chung. 2 laps to go. As they come around the corner for the final lap. Pass coming on the inside. And having to slam it through, forcing Zong to go wide was Chung. And Geminder able to get back up in that second place spot, and they'll finish in that order. Now we'll move on to the C final for the Am Cup 500-meter men. This C final will have JJU, Sean McAnoff, Sue Anyu, and Tyler Kroll. And it looks like we're missing one skater. It's definitely not. Actually, it's JJU. That's McAnoff in the Irish skin. And a false start. And they get away clean on the retry. It's McAnoff jumping out to the lead. Sue Anyu in second. Tyler Kroll in third. McAnoff going to try to build on his advantage and keep on pushing it. 3 laps to go. It's going to be on Sue Anyu and Tyler Kroll to try to reel him back in. 2 laps to go. Kroll, though, need to get around you before he can do anything about McAnoff. But looks like Yu's pulling McAnoff back in. 1 lap to go. Looks like it's going to be down to the final corner. And there goes Tyler Kroll at the wide line. See if he tries to come in tight on the finish. And he does. But it's going to be McAnoff, Yu, Kroll in that order. Now we'll move on to the B final with Brandon Blackley, Caleb Park, and Jonathan So. Again, it's going to be all about the start here. And they want to try to get as many Am Cup points as possible, help them qualify for Olympic trials coming up in this next calendar year. Or sorry, this calendar year technically, but feels like it's a year away. And they're away as Blackley gets into the first position. And it's Caleb Park in second, Jonathan So in third. All three of these skaters wearing the same skin suit. I believe they all trained together in the FAST program in Salt Lake City. Coming up to 2 laps to go. Pass coming from the back of the pack is Jonathan So trying to launch an attack on the wide line. Having to hold it through the corner. Still wide, but nothing doing. 1 lap to go. Jonathan trying to go inside, and it is blocked off by Brandon Blackley. And they're going to finish. It's blocked out by Caleb Parks. It's going to be Blackley, Parks, So in that order for the B final. And in the A final, we're going to have Ryan McAnoff, Luca Lim, Benjamin O, and Shaner LeBauer. We've seen Luca Lim in the 500s today, able to take advantage of his great starts, able to get through. He hasn't been in the top starting position. He's either been in the 2 or the 3 spot, was able to make his way through. Again, it's longer for the further you are out on the starting line to get to the entry of the corner. You have to cover more ground at the start, while everybody else from the inside is trying to push through as well. We got Ryan McHugh in the Irish skin suit, Luca Lim with the blue body, the white arms, Benjamin O with the black body and the white arms, and then Shaner LeBauer out of Potomac with the black torso and the white and blue arms and legs. This should make for an exciting A final. Some very good skaters here. And Shaner LeBauer fall starts, and I wouldn't expect anything less out of the A final. They all want to get that advantage on the start line. There's a reset ready to go. And they're away, and it's a clean start, and it's McAnoff that gets through. Luca Lim close second, but Shaner LeBauer from the outside spot able to get through, able to slide in front of Luca Lim. So it's McAnoff, LeBauer, Lim, and O. McAnoff pushing the advantage with 3 laps to go. Shaner LeBauer's going to have to chase him down. Luca Lim looking to get back in front of LeBauer. And then Benjamin O kicked the block in the far corner, killed off some of his speed. 3 corners to go. McAnoff looks like he's not going to be caught. But Luca Lim trying to reel in LeBauer. So they're on their final lap. Luca Lim taking the wide line. Trying to cut back inside. Now he just has to hold off O. So it's going to be McAnoff, LeBauer, Luca Lim, and O in that order. And Shaner LeBauer pumped about that second place finish. As he started from the, as I said, he started from the outside position, was able to muscle through into the second spot through the first corner. That is a tough ask to do. So now we're going to go to event number 100, the Junior E Ladies 500-meter final. We've got Michelle Yee, Carolyn Anderson, Kyujin Jang, Lindsay Tobin, Selena Sue, and Grace Lee. And the junior ladies standing on the wrong start line. And a long hold by the starter, but they get away into the first corner cleanly. I believe that's Carolyn Anderson coming through first. Coming up the outside, though, I believe that is, yes, that is, it's Grace Lee, and it's Tobin in third. Chasing behind her is Jang. But Grace Lee coming around from the outside, flying ahead of the pack. Carolyn Anderson with the task to chase her down. Tobin trying to hold on to that third place spot. And she's got a battle against Jang. So they've got 2 laps to go. And Tobin having to block off Jang. This is going to be a real battle for third place. 1 lap to go. Grace Lee well out in front, and so is Carolyn Anderson. This is going to be a battle for third place as they come into the final corner. As they come for the line, and Tobin having to dig against Jang. I think Tobin will hang on for third place. Next we have event 101, the Junior E-Men 500-meter final with Justin Liu, Jin Kai Yen, Isaac Jian, Xavier Lawrence, and Jalen Lee. And a false start from the Junior E-Men. Got to be wary about that now with 1 false start burn. Next one results in a penalty disqualification from the race, and there go your overall standing points as well for the race. Skaters 1st through 4th get a medal. So there's the gold, the silver, the bronze, and then the coveted black of the fourth place medal. And they're off. And it's Justin Liu getting through in the first spot. Jin Kai Yen in second. In third is Isaac Jian. In fourth, Jalen Lee and Xavier Lawrence in fifth. And down goes Justin Liu. Jin Kai Len now into the lead. Isaac Jian in second. Xavier Lawrence looking to try to get around Jalen Lee as he goes for the pass on the inside, able to slam it home into the third place spot. Coming around to 2 laps to go. Jin Kai Yen and Isaac Jian spaced out in front. Xavier Lawrence looking to try to chase down Jian. He's only got 1.5 laps to go. There's the bell for the final lap. Jin Kai, Jian, Lawrence, Lee, Jalen Lee, and then Justin Liu bringing up the back. So Jin Kai Yen, Isaac Jian, and Xavier Lawrence, and Jalen Lee, your medal winners out of the 500-meter final. Next we have event number 102, the Junior D Ladies 500 meters with Haley Choi, Cameron Lute, Janelle Burhorst, Eunice Lee and Ellie Ripchick. This division has been a great battle so far. A lot of good racers in this final.
Position number 1, number 30, Haley Choi. In position 2, number 84, Cameron Lutz. Position 3, number 26, Janelle Burhorst. Position 4, number 73, Eunice Lee. Position 5, number 103, Ellie Ripchick. Junior D ladies 500-meter A final.
And Haley Choi gets that number 1 spot on the starting line, has her arm outstretched to make sure that Cameron Lutz is as far away from her as possible. And there she comes for the hole shot. And Haley Choi gets through on the inside of Lutz. Lutz going to go wide, though. It's going to be a battle between the two. Cameron Lutz gets through in front of Choi. In second is Burhorst. Cameron Lutz out in front. Haley Choi going to chase her down. 3 laps to go. Currently sitting in the 3rd place spot is Eunice Lee, and it's Ripchick in 5th. Haley Choi right on the tail of Cameron Lutz with 2 laps to go. Haley Choi going for the inside pass. Lutz able to slam the door. Haley Choi able to keep her speed up going through the corner. They got 1 lap to go. We got the pack of 4. This is what you want, and this is what racing's all about. Now here comes Haley Choi. Tried to go inside, lost her speed, though, blocked up by Lutz. Final corner. Lutz feeling around to see where Haley Choi is, so it's going to be Lutz, Choi, Burhorst, and Lee as your 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's good stuff right there. Reminder now, this is your last chance to get your t-shirts. If you want a t-shirt for the event, you better get out to the lot pretty quick. But you don't want to miss this next race. Event number 103.
Now we go on to event number 103, the Junior D-Med 500-meter final with Sean Kim, Sung Min Kwan, Christian Kim, Darren Shim, and Jordan Stoles. It's a clean start as it gets into the corner. In first is Sean Kim, followed by Kwan. Christian Kim in 3rd. In 4th is Jordan Stoles, and in 5th is Darren Shim. Shim passes Stoles on the inside and goes down the corner, takes down Stoles with him. We've got our leading pack of 3, both Shim and Stoles able to get back to the 3. But it's Sean Kim, Kwan, and Christian Kim. Sean Kim and Kwan, the 2 battling it out for the number 1 spot. 2 laps to go. Sorry, 1 lap to go. It still is Sean Kim holding on. And here comes Kwan. And a little stumble on the exit of the corner that might have just killed off too much of his speed as they come up to the final corner to the finish. It's going to be Sean Kim, Sungmin Kwan, and Christian Kim as your 1, 2, 3, 4. Or sorry, your 1, 2, 3. Your 4 should be Darren Shim, I believe. Unless Jordan Stoles passed him while I wasn't looking. It will be Darren Shim taking the 5th place spot. Just waiting on Jordan Stoles to finish up after taking the fall. Now we go to event number 104, the Junior C Ladies 500-meter final. In this final, we've got Elizabeth Johnson, Isabella Main, Shreya Arun, and Una Wilhoit.
Position 1, Elizabeth Johnson, number 56. In position 2, Isabella
It looks like they're going to release him from the line for right now. We're going to get a video review. Might be penalizing Shim for the pass and taking out Jordan Stoles, which would bump him up into 4th place out of that last final. Still waiting on the video review. Only one more final to go after this. It'll be the Junior C men. Then we'll take our resurface break before doing the relay race for both the ladies and the men. And we may just get out of here. Well, probably not before 4:30. That was our initial end time. We'll probably be closer to 4:40, but on a relatively good pace with our schedule today. So we had a lot of races to get through. Off the start, it's Elizabeth Johnson, Isabella Main, Shreya Arun, and Una Wilhoit. 4 laps to go. Shreya Arun going for the inside pass, and Isabella Main. Main slams the door shut. Now 3 laps to go. As Main's going to try to catch back up to the tail of Johnson. And a little bit of a stumble by Johnson. 2 laps to go. Johnson, Main, Arun going for that inside pass again and blocked again by Isabella Main. Now 1 lap to go. 2 corners left. Isabella Main, the only one in position to get around Johnson right now. They go through the final corner. Isabella not going to get around, so it's going to be Johnson, Main, Arun, and Wilhoit as your 1, 2, 3, 4. And next we have the Junior C Men's 500-meter final with Brandon Kim, Andrew Kim, John Lee, and Nathan Lee. I think for this one, folks, we're just going to use first names here. It's a little bit easier. Event number 105, Junior C Men 500-meter final. It's a clean start into the corner, and there's a bumping past the apex block, but the race will stay live. Oh, it's Brandon in front, followed by John, followed by Nathan. Nathan taking the wide line, and finally Andrew. Andrew passing on the inside of John. Nathan taking the wide line. It actually gets by Brandon. 2 laps to go as it's Brandon leading the way, followed by Andrew, followed by John, followed by Nathan. Coming up to 1 lap to go. And you can feel the wind coming through the open window as they're skating around at very high speed. And at the finish, it's going to be Brandon Kim, Andrew Kim, John Lee, and Nathan Lee. And now we'll go to a resurface break before coming back to do the relay races You're not going to go anywhere. That's just utter chaos and entertainment. So we'll be back for the relays here at the Midland Civic Arena. All right, people, welcome back. We're about to get underway with the relays. This will be the last event of the day. We're going to start off with the ladies' 3,000 meter relay final, and then we will do the guys, and then we will call it a day and be back here bright and early tomorrow. So this should be a lot of fun. The relay last year at Nationals was fantastic for the guys, so hoping to see kind of the similar layout of it this year. So for the ladies, we've got Fast Team 2, Fast Team 1, ASE, and the Sunshine Skate. So ASE's in the red caps. Fast 2 is in the green. Fast Team 1 in blue, and Sunshine Skate in orange. So Fast Team 2 start with the lead, but now it's the blue Fast in the lead, and they change out for Mame Biney. ASE changing out for Molly Turco. I believe that's Rebecca Simmons out there for the Sunshine State. Now Daniel Amos about to exchange with Mame Biney, and Isabella Main exchanging with Turco. You really start to feel the draft coming through the open window right here in front of us. Exchanges for both fast teams. In comes Mia Crone for the ASE squad. And Shreya Arun out there now for the Sunshine Skate. Sorry, Sunshine State. I think that's a typo on the sheet. It says Sunshine Skate, but I believe it's actually supposed to be State. Now in comes Anna Quinn for ASE. Got Fast Blue, Fast Green shadowing each other. Now Mame Biney out there for the Blue Fast team. And Anna Quinn exchanges with Turco. Back out there for California is Rebecca Simmons. Now here comes Daniel Amos for Fast Blue. So they pass green on the inside. Now Isabella Main for ASE. It's a real battle between the two fast teams. Fast Blue still in the lead. Then Mia Crone now out there against Shreya Arun. Shreya Arun trying to bash Mia Crone on the inside. So now the Sunshine State moves up into the third place spot. Fast Green gets past Fast Blue. And a bad exchange for the Sunshine State as Anna Quinn gets back out there for ASE. She's going to make up some ground trying to go for the pass. Molly Turco getting ready to set up for the exchange, and so is Rebecca Simmons. And Molly Turco sliding in front of Rebecca Simmons. They get the change off cleanly. It's a battle for third, and it's a battle between first and second. Mame Biney pushing Daniel Amos. Rebecca Simmons getting past Turco. Fast Blue and Green coming up in behind the ASE and Sunshine State. Daniel Amos out there for Fast Blue, exchanges off. Isabella Main for ASE. Again, it's the blue helmet covers right now in the lead. In second is green. In third is orange. And in fourth is red. Shreya Arun out there for the Sunshine State in third place. Mia Crone for ASE in fourth. ASE going to look to get Anna Quinn out there on the exchange. Try to make up some ground, maybe put ASE back into third place. Rebecca Simmons lining up for an exchange. And here's Mame Biney for the fast team. As they go three wide through the straightaway. Mame Biney can't slide in, though, in front of Fast Blue. 7 laps to go for the leading group. Molly Turco out there for ASE. Rebecca Simmons out there for the Sunshine State. Daniel Amos taking the lead for Fast Blue. About to come off for an exchange on the next half lap. Isabella Main now exchanging out for Molly Turco. Still Fast Blue leading the way over green. Right now, Sunshine State in orange in third. ASE in the red caps. in fourth. And green with the pass on the inside. They're got to get a good exchange off here. It's still a duel between fast blue and fast green. Mia Crone now out there for ASE. 3 laps to go for fast blue and green. Green taking over the lead. When they come around, it's going to be 2 laps to go. This will be their last exchange. Now they're going to send out Mame Biney to close for the fast blue team. Got some ground to make up. Got about 4 meters in between her and fast blue. Coming up on 1 lap to go. Mame Biney closing down the gap. Here they come. They're going to come down to the final corner. Mame Biney, see where she goes. Looking for the outside pass, but Fast Green's going to hang on. And now it's going to be Rebecca Simmons finishing it off for the Sunshine State, and it's going to be Molly Turco for ASE. Great battle, though, between the 2 fast teams for first, and it was a good battle for a long while between the Sunshine State and ASE. Try to get that 3rd place spot. And then next we have the men's 3,000-meter relay with another 2 fast teams. Actually 3 fast teams qualified, and the team out of Potomac. You have to wait till they get the helmet covers changed over so we can know which fast team is which. We're going to have a fast green, looks like a fast orange, and a fast blue. Might just have to wait till they get on the start line to know the actual positions of each team and their color. Still just waiting to get the actual helmet cover designations. Like fast team 1's going to be green. Waiting to hear who's orange and who's blue. Still waiting to get things sorted out. Should know with the starting line. That guy's getting the rules from Glen Corso at center ice. He's going to tell him no Gordie Howes. No eye gouging, no biting, no hits below the belt. I'm just kidding, folks. This isn't hockey. Although, couldn't imagine the Hanson brothers doing a relay. Although, I'd pay money to see that. So fast team 1 in green, fast team 2 in blue, fast team 3 in orange. So I'll refer to them as fast green, fast blue, and fast orange, with Potomac as the red squad. And they're off. And fast green takes the early lead. It's one of the McAnoff brothers out there. They make their first exchange off. So right now we've got fast green, Potomac, then fast blue and fast orange. Fast green going to try to drive home the advantage early. Potomac, though, hanging on in that 2 spot. Fast blue with one of their ace in the holes out there now trying to make up ground. And they get the pass on Potomac with the exchange. It's a very good exchange. You can accelerate with the pass. Looks like it's Shaner LeBauer out there now for Potomac. I'm not quite sure, though. Actually, no, it might not be Shaner. Not quite the big body. And a bad exchange for fast green as McAnuff came out, was not able to get a solid exchange. So fast blue hot on their heels. Fast orange off the back. Now fast blue, it's fast green, fast blue. And then Potomac as the 1-2-3 right now. Fast green trying to regain some cushion on their lead after the bad exchange. Fast blue looking to pass on the inside off the exchange, and blue with the better exchange as they get the launch off. So fast blue, fast green, and Potomac is your 1-2-3. Fast blue still leading off the exchange. Potomac losing ground. Looks like McAnuff's going to line up for fast green. Gets the inside and see if he can make the exchange off. Has to go wide. McAnuff looking to try to get fast team green back out in front. Good exchange for both teams on the far straightaway. Still right on top of each other. Sounded like 14 laps to go. Another exchange. And Potomac actually making up some ground on the 2 fast teams. Fast green still looking to try to get out in front of fast blue. Fast green's got the inside line. And down goes Potomac on the exchange. They're trying to tag. They tag up. And down went green, but they got the exchange off by the look of it. And Potomac, in all the chaos, has gotten out in front. So it's Potomac, fast green and fast blue, trying to chase him down. A couple of falls made the order turn on its head. Potomac looking to try to hang on out in front. 8 laps to go. Fast blue looking to make a move on the inside. Not a good exchange by Potomac as they get passed by both fast blue and fast green. Fast blue, the team 2 for the fast program. Team 1 in the green. 6 laps to go. Potomac, though, closing ground again. Potomac with a little bit of life here late, all because of that fall. Waiting to hold off on their exchange. Green has been behind blue for quite a few laps here. Potomac with an exchange off. It's going to be 4 laps to go on the next lap. They got to be ready. Now we're going to get 3 laps to go. Gun fired on the next lap. It's going to be their final exchange. Fast blue pulling away from fast green. Potomac falling back as well. Fast green needs a good exchange here if they want to catch blue, but fast blue with a good launch. And Potomac goes down. So here comes fast orange out of the back of the pack, and they're going to get up into the 3rd spot. Fast green trying to close down the gap on fast blue. Here they come around the final corner. Green looking to try to come around, but it's going to be fast blue, fast green, and fast orange is the 1-2-3. Potomac with 2 falls actually led part of the way because there was a fall and a rough exchange for both fast blue and fast green. A lot of drama here in the men's relay. Not sure if that could compete with the drama of soap operas on the weekdays, but still dramatic nonetheless. And that'll conclude racing here for today.
Okay, everybody, that does it for our program for this evening. Everybody.
So I'm Gordon Sepperin here at the Midland Civic Arena in Midland, Michigan. That'll do it for the 2nd day of Short Track Nationals and Am Cup 3. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I think warm-ups start at 7 a.m. We have to check back with us on our Facebook page. Don't forget to give us a like and subscribe to keep up with the action going on tomorrow and the rest of and maybe next season. Also, if you want to follow us on Facebook, that'll be the way you can get most of our updates on times for events. So we'll be back here tomorrow. I'm Gordon Sepper, and we'll see you bright and early. Have a good night, everybody.